Okay, welcome everyone to Pathfinding Shattered Stars. So before we get going, I have a substantial amount of preamble here. So you remember that part of the reason we ended when we did last session is because I wasn't feeling very well?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this blossomed into a full-blown cold. The highest temperature that was recorded was on Christmas Day. I want people to guess what it was. Closest gets closest rolls twice, it takes highest result, next save against a disease.
103 is my guess.
Well, I think 104 is where you go to the hospital, or you should have gone by then. So I'm gonna go with like 102.4.
Okay.
Fucking, I'm going for broke. 107.
107.
Red fever grade.
That's like brain damage, I think, at that point.
Someone's dead if that happens.
Yeah.
Henrik, do you want to participate?
No, I don't.
You were immune to.
I don't do American units.
Right. So it'd be Celsius.
That and you're immune to disease, so you can't really win the prize.
That too.
Kevin gets it. 103.6.
Really?
Wow, that is bad.
That is really bad.
Yeah. So, consequence of this, I did not get any preparatory work done. I mean, I reread the relevant parts of the module last night, but I didn't prepare the next floor like I would have. I actually did get a lot of work done on it last night, but it is not. It's a shell. It's got no decorations on it, including some rather important ones. It's unprepared enough that I can't run the encounters.
Damn.
So, we will. Yeah, if we run, I'm gonna see if there's 4 encounters ready, and there's like 2 bonus encounters that I can set up quickly. I suspect we'll do at least one of them, but remains to be seen if we will do both. My plan is just to see how long it takes us to get through 2 of the encounters that already exist. So,
Something interesting is happening.
yeah. So yeah, you were in the room, and there are doors.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we just defeated the guy who was on the throne, but he's still probably alive since he was like just possessing that body or something, right?
Yeah.
That was the gist of the last session. So we have 1 north, 1 south, and southeast, southwest, and west. So 5 doors to choose from.
I think the south door. What about you guys?
There's another couple south doors, or are those windows?
Those are not windows. Those are
Okay.
doors.
What about this room?
Yeah, and there's that one there too.
Those are doors.
No, I meant more like the statues or the throne or this room.
Oh, God, yeah, that's a good point. What are we looking at in this room past / search the throne and stuff?
Okay.
Searching the room.
So the throne is let's see, 2. No, A3. The throne is quite simply a throne of black crystal. Sort of the same corrupted black as the walls.
Okay. What type of thing are we looking at over here? I suppose we should go over there to it.
Yeah. So, how do you go about examining it?
Detect magic.
Detect evil.
Negative on the evil, but a strong transmutation for magic.
Okay. And it is what it looks like then?
Rough, not really. There's nothing about its appearance that's all that different from what you see on the Roll20. But yeah. There's nothing more you can learn about it without doing something you've not yet done.
I don't know, guys. What do you think we should do with this?
I mean, it smells like step on it, but I think bad juju.
Did someone just jump on the throne again?
That's a bad guy. I assume that's his corpse or something.
Mm.
You can kind of hear him babbling.
Oh. I thought you were dead, Jeeves.
He babbles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak Babel.
Does Darby speak Babel?
No, he's speaking Thessalonian. He's kind of ranting about his army and his.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem to notice you.
All right. Well, do we want to poke him or do we want to leave him be or tie him up?
I don't know. He's probably going to jump in a larger mecha if we don't do something with him.
Okay. You're the manacle guy, so why don't you try and manacle him?
I assume I will do that then. Yeah.
You will need to make CM combat maneuver check.
Okay. I will need to have my character sheet up.
Always on.
Yeah. I've been experiencing computer problems, so I've been working on that. Let's see. Well, it's not that high. Where is that number? Scrolling, more scrolling. 16, okay. Does it say rolling the dice perpetually for anybody else?
There it goes.
Yeah, that took a while.
The manacles pass directly through him as though he were not there, as though he were incorporeal.
Huh.
And he seems to take no notice.
Can anybody go incorporeal?
No.
I know there's a spell for that, but I don't think anybody has it.
Poof.
Which plane?
Runs up to you and grabs the manacles with his mouth and shifts incorporeal, but then the manacles fall out of his mouth. Sniffs them, and he goes back to Velok.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we search some rooms.
Sounds like a good plan.
You don't want to try and step on this thing?
Transmutation is a bad thing to step on.
Occurs to me that no one's screen sharing.
Oh.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
There we go.
Well, I'll do my tried and true. I toss an iron rod into the middle of the thing.
Nothing of note happens.
Yeah. Oh, is this a carpet? Is it on the floor, or is it like up? Is it an object?
It's built into the floor.
Okay.
Darby, do you want to summon, like, use a level 1 summons to put something in there to see what would happen?
Sure. I summon a small aether elemental.
He appears on it. You have a way of speaking to it, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, so as soon as he appears on it, he says to you that upon stepping on this platform, he intuits that it is a dual activatable spiral staircase, which can be summoned to go well over 100 feet up or down to other floors of the palace. He
All
also intuits that none of that is actually ready yet, so please don't do it.
Out of order.
Well, our general strategy is clear floors and then use staircases, so that's fair. But yeah, that's good. That's good to know that.
Yeah.
Let's start up here.
Oh, Aether elementals are invisible. They're not incorporeal, so that wouldn't work. But yeah, sure. I like that. We'll start at the top.
Alright. There's the door up there.
Divine favor. Open door.
Okay. This got kind of complicated. Shape.
Oh. Huh.
Um,
This feels like Morrowind.
An enormous crystal table bearing no fewer than 18 place settings grows from the floor of this elaborate banquet hall, as do dozens of crystalline chairs in the slow process of reforming and repairing themselves into high-backed seats. Gigantic glowing glyphs pulsate on the ceiling, bathing the hall in an eerie, muted blue light that casts shadows on the crystalline furniture below. Against a wall stand nearly a dozen slumped mechanical figures.
Huh.
Hmm.
The chairs are repairing themselves.
Perception to see anything else of note, anything of value. Nat 1, 29.
The chairs are repairing themselves. That's valuable.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Summon them to a rowdy bar, I guess.
Could be something
place
localized to
settings-
this place, though.
The place settings are made of fine metals, and so are potentially valuable.
That's nice.
We'll do an appraise. 31 on appraise.
In all, 18,000.
Oh wow, that is quite valuable. Yeah, that'll be enough for me to walk in and just start taking some of that stuff.
Yeah.
We'll see if anything happens. Then we'll go from there.
Okay, so sort of place yourselves during a snapshot moment of that collection.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch him.
That's all right for me. I'm just taking them, sticking them in my handy haversack, walking, down the line.
Okay. Let's see. La la la. So.
BRB real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Getting something together.
Is this a trap or?
Yeah, I will describe it in a moment.
Give me like the Goonies.
Mecha servants don't like not having placemats there.
So I'm going to go ahead and receive initiatives from you.
Darn. I was too preoccupied with the plates, so.
10 from Velok. Colin,
22.
Alan.
19.
Okay. Anybody remember Darby's offhand?
It's pretty high, but
High?
not the actual number. And he doesn't. I don't think he does macros. It's hard to tell from his rolls. I have his sheet. He posted it in chat. Level 16. His init is plus 10 according to his sheet.
Okay.
I thought it was higher than that.
It used to be. Okay. Okay. So within Beteria's turn, Beteria is
Interesting timing.
Sorry about that. I had to get my coffee and take care of a few things. All right. So what's going on here?
Lasers.
Yeah,
Laser.
or rather, walls of force.
Oh, jeez.
Don't, oh geez. You have something for that.
No, I don't. I don't have disintegrate.
And you don't have area dispel either?
No. Well, if dispel magic can do that, but I don't think walls of force can be dispelled by dispel magic. That's like one of their big explicit things.
So what actually triggers this effect? Is it when you take a step into the room, or is it when you
Stealing
pick
shit.
up,
After
pick
you
up the stuff off
no,
the table? Or
no single event obviously triggered it. It just happened at one point while you were spread out in the room.
okay,
All right. They go to the ceiling, I'm assuming?
Yes. So, do you have any answer to that, Tyria?
If they can't be dispelled with dispel magic, then no. Except for maybe cutting through the wall behind me, since my Nodachi is adamantine.
Okay, so when you attempt that, you discover that the walls of the palace are also walls of force with crystal layered around them.
Well,
Colin.
Nobody said anything, have they? Has anybody, like, help? We're trapped? Guess not.
I suppose we don't actually notice them until we bump into them.
Yeah.
Being that wall of force is invisible.
Then I continue looking at the guy.
Talon.
Yeah. Any bright ideas?
What you probably would notice is that you can't hear them anymore. Like, they go from, like, the clattering of dishes, from, like, Velok goes from, like, the clattering of dishes as he shoves them into his bag to silence.
That makes sense.
Well, I don't really know how to break down a bunch of force walls. I mean, I could charge it, obviously, but
Yeah, I can burn pull points to get disintegrate. If we need to. So if it comes to that, I can do that.
how high to the ceiling?
30 feet.
It doesn't say anything about sound, but that's a reasonable thing to assume.
Yeah, I mean, if it blocks matter, that includes air.
Mhm.
Well, it doesn't say that you suffocate. Well, these default spell doesn't go that high, so I'm not going to speculate that.
I mean,
It doesn't last long enough.
Yeah, it's round a level, so I mean, the area you're trapped in is going to be enough to last even about 20 rounds.
Yeah, but I mean, as per the spell, it does 10 by 10 areas, multiple. So even if you made Like, you couldn't make this as per the spell.
Huh. I actually didn't notice that. Let me check.
Well, you could if you go across, up, across.
Well, if it's 60 wide and 30 high,
So let's see.
I just mean like if like it went through the wall there, like straight across.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some good news.
I mean,
In this edition,
yes,
Wall of Force can be damaged by spells.
Really?
it can be
Yeah.
damaged by running headfirst into it as well. But
It has what is it? Hardness 30,
Oh, yeah.
hit
Huh.
points, and the hit points 20 equal to cast levels. Yeah, you can just beat on it all day, and eventually it'll go down.
Yeah.
Something you bypass hardness.
Good.
I mean,
clearly some sort of effect
But this
created
may
it.
not be the default spell, so we shouldn't assume.
yeah, you're actually. I just didn't. My brain just skipped past the range limit. What that would do, though, is that would make all of you enclosed in a smaller space. So that would just mean that there were more walls. So let me figure out where those are.
Okay.
So the number of 10 square feet. 10 feet square per
No,
level.
a 10-foot square. per level.
Yeah, you have plates of glass that are 10 by 10 times the number of levels. So,
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So I guess for each of you, what it would have to be is just that you were closed off in a 10-foot by 10-foot box.
All right.
Is this an instantaneous effect, or do we at least get a chance to escape it then?
Their range.
standard action.
Yeah, and they ready their actions to coordinate them to, because that's where a thing with action economy is that if we take this like seriously, they could coordinate these to take place at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay. So we're up against 12 things that can, without being detected, cast Wall of Force.
Well, try not to think of it like that because, I mean, it's per caster level. So,
Yeah, but it's a wall. It's not a shape.
that's true as well. It says that they separate you. I don't.
I mean, that's fair
appears-
as far as
I mean,
separating.
it appears that they can't. So let's see.
I mean, it wouldn't be specifically an area that's 10 feet square if you couldn't adjust them, right?
It specifically says it must be a wall that is flat, vertical, and not the one 10-foot square per level.
Okay, so I'll figure out where they are.
It doesn't say you can't make boxes with them.
Well, I mean, I read that as telling me that the 10-foot squares are flat and potentially vertical. It says
But
it
that's not
can't.
what it says.
The word
Okay,
can.
so one goes there.
On the wall into a flat vertical plane.
Yeah.
So it can have any outline, but it must be a flat vertical plane.
Okay.
One goes there. Okay. That's decent.
But no matter which way we look at it, these things are trying to box us in, if they are things. If it's a trap, then
Yeah.
it's an intelligent trap.
Oh, alrighty. Intelligent
I
trap.
don't know.
Today.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, it is Velok's turn.
All right. So, do I have any idea who's doing the casting?
Make a perception check.
Um,
Actually, no, don't. It wouldn't work. So.
The statues seem non-threatening.
There's a continuation to that. The wall must be continuous and unbroken when formed.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if these are different effects, then
Right.
they must individually be continuous and unbroken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold my action to attack someone who might appear.
Can't you see invisible?
I can see invisible, yes.
You don't see anything.
Actually, since Leon's not in the room, I will swift action. Oh no, that takes 6 points. I'll wait until see if I actually have to burn those. That's gonna take like half my points for the day to get disintegrate up. So yeah, I'll still hold my action at that point.
Okay, so what it is you're going to receive a range touch attack, and that's going to reveal to you the square that your opponent is in, and I'll let you choose whether that triggers your ready to action.
Okay.
So, making sure that this works the way I think it does. I see. Fuck. So actually, you don't receive a ray. Rather, here's a wall. Because they can do more than one per day. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Another reason why I didn't want to waste a lot of consumable powers on getting rid of them.
The wall. Here's a wall. And then Tyria.
One moment. Okay. We could beat on this wall and actually have the potential to bring it down.
No, you don't. Not, or unless it's
Not in a reasonable time.
Well, in terms of the catch level, but within a few rounds, we can bring it down a wall.
Yeah, just wait it out.
That too.
It takes a lot of damage.
Yeah.
As it should.
looking at the. So, and if your DPS with your because your adamantine Nodachi bypasses hardness. If your DPS is higher than I remember it being, then you might
won't
have a
bypass
chance.
Hardness. It bypasses hardness of 20 or lower.
Yeah.
One moment, something happened outside my door.
So you
Okay,
still would. Hmm.
I interpret that as you passing. Colin, do you have anything you want to do?
Me still watching this thing. I can't hear and haven't been paying attention, so I haven't turned around to see that yet.
All right, I'm back. Something fell and I need to check on it. But
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna just hold my turn until things change.
Talon, any answer?
Well, if I realize this is happening, then I will approach the wall down here by the entrance and follow it up to see how high it goes.
Okay.
You said the ceiling was 30 feet.
Yes. So. Okay, this is kind of a thing, but I feel like they should be able to draw the wall at any angle. So. Like, I feel a little bit like cheating when I do that, but I feel like they should be able to draw the wall at any angle.
That's fair.
Just gonna have to arbitrate which squares are on which side of the wall, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
Belloc.
it actually go to the ceiling though?
It appears to, yes.
Trying to think. Spellcraft to determine caster level of the spell.
Okay.
$37.
12.
12. So that would mean. Yeah, that would take quite a while. Yeah, I think given everything, I'll just hold.
All
If I have
right.
a chance to hit an enemy, I will take that chance as a hold action.
Okay. Now the battle begins. You receive a range touch attack. You are flat-footed against this as well, so this is targeting 10, basically.
Who is you, firstly?
Yeah, that's a good point. Depending on what this is, it may not pass through the wall.
It is coming from above you inside the wall.
What?
In fact,
But
it
who
seems
is
to...
you still?
Oh, sorry, Velok. Velok does 28 hit 10.
I believe 28 hits 10. Yes.
And actually, it'd be higher because I forgot jumping. But so it seems to come from a point on the ceiling.
All right.
That's 41 points of fire damage.
All right. I forgot about this last time. I have fire resistance, so I would do take 10 off of that.
Okay. You can discern the square that was fired from Do you want to fire back at it?
Yeah, I'll use my ready action to fire back at that.
Okay.
Would a 37 hit? I'm not sure if it's invisible or what.
Yeah. So 37 is good enough. We're gonna. So as your arrow flies through the ceiling, I want you to make a will save.
Okay. $22. 29 if fear.
All right. Let's get there. Spell-like ability. Not actually good enough. Nothing happens that you notice.
Okay.
Okay. Paladin, you are going to receive a similar touch attack.
Okay.
And due to a mathematical error, it's natural 1 misses you.
Well, yeah. There's the aspect that I also cannot be flat-footed.
This is true. Tyria.
So
yeah.
you're saying it's coming out of the ceiling. Is this like earth elementals hiding in the material sort of thing?
You don't know. It's almost like it comes from a ceiling. I'll have you roll a perception check to come to a specific insight.
Okay.
All right, but I'm having one of these attacks thrown at me now.
No, it's your actual turn.
Okay.
The angle of it almost looks like it originates from a point past the ceiling and is passing through it.
Okay. And inspecting the ceiling earlier with the wall of force.
You didn't
lead
say
me
you
to
inspected
anything.
the ceiling.
Well, I said I followed it up.
Yeah. So, Tyria, what do you do?
So what I'm going to do is, considering this situation, should I just tempt it and try to blow through the wall with a spell?
They work walls of force walls.
I know.
Enough damage could.
You need some serious damage in order to blow through it. But if you feel you have that, then by all means.
All right. Let me see.
We don't exactly know what their TL is, so.
Well, Belloc
It up in the air.
he learned.
I'm going to try Cold Ice Strike. It's just a line. So, no need for an attack roll. And it goes out to here if it ends up penetrating the wall.
No.
Damn. Okay.
And they would have, what, like 240 hit points? The wall? I'm not sure that's each segment
Yes.
or just the wall in total.
I would imagine it's the wall in total.
Like once you break a piece of the wall off, it negates the spell basically based on
Yes.
the description.
It negates that
The entire
casting.
effect has a number of hit points.
Colin?
Oblivious.
Okay.
Talon.
I'm not sure if this is metagaming, but I feel like there's an illusion in the room.
Well, you've
I
seen shit
don't
go through
know.
the ceiling, so
Yeah.
I don't know how else
Yeah, that's
to.
what the perception check was for. It's not metagaming. So go on.
Well, I don't know what else to do about it. You know, I want to make a will save, but I don't know how to.
Touch whatever you think doesn't exist.
Well, when I followed the wall earlier, I would have thought.
I mean, you could make a point to touch the ceiling where you are.
Sure.
Yes. And
But is that not the same as following the wall of force to the ceiling?
No, following the wall of the force to the ceiling, I assumed you meant like you fly up there and look at it. I guess I didn't put together that you would
But it's
touch like.
invisible.
True. Yeah. I would say that upon touching the ceiling there, you wouldn't nothing would actually happen. So I'll let you proceed with that.
Okay, so it's not an illusion.
The ceiling that you touched is not an illusion.
Then I'm still at a loss for how to get to these guys. I don't know. I will fly at half speed into the center of the room, looking for other walls or other effects.
Are you continuing to touch the ceiling?
If it makes sense for me to do so. I mean, if I already touched it and it's not an illusion, then you're telling me they're shooting out of the ceiling, but
Yes.
I don't know what to do other than disbelieve.
Okay, so if you're not, then nothing would happen. Darby, you
Okay.
getting fired at? Nope. Belloc.
That's lucky.
Full attack. This where I last saw the thing, or I saw the ray come from.
Okay.
And I flub the spell, of course. The lowest would be 31.
All right. I see 2 hits. So
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a mischance. No attack misses on account of mischance. $29, $26. You hear screeching from above you.
Well, I figured that did good, so that sounds like good times. Did it seem like the screeching came from like where I shot, or above me, like vertically?
Above where you shot, or not above where you shot, but where you shot.
Okay.
And indeed, I will give you another will save.
All right. Ugh, flubbed.
God.
Never mind.
Okay, so you will receive retaliatory strikes. Actually, it's what it's. I'm now caught. I'm gonna have them act in a way that makes sense. Their tactics say that they're supposed to do something stupid at this juncture, but it doesn't make sense for them to do the way I've set it up.
Okay.
So,
Is that 39 against flat-foot touch?
yes.
That would definitely hit. That hits my normal AC, so. Another 25 damage. Is that fire or any of the elementals?
Yes. Yeah, it continues to be fire.
25. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, actually, roll the 1 in 5 mischance.
This is true.
I keep forgetting about that. No, so it doesn't matter.
It's not some kind of mischance. So, the Shining Child, you are not flat-footed because you can't be, but this is a touch attack. So that's Talon. It's targeting.
Okay. Well,
I just spilled the name of what they are.
easily hit.
Okay. Tyria,
All right.
which wall have you been targeting? Or yeah, you specified. So
This one.
yeah. So what do you want to do?
Let me think here for a second. These exist on the ethereal plane as well. When I use plane shift, I return to the original position of which I shifted from when the spell's duration ends, correct?
I don't know why you would, but maybe.
I'm gonna double check here real quick because I think I might just plane shift out of here and then just walk back in through the entrance. If I can.
I think you might be looking for a different spell, because plane shift has an accuracy of hundreds of miles.
Let's see here. Five to 500 miles from intended destination.
Yeah. So if you're lucky, you will be in the
across. It normalizes across 5 dice, so you will miss.
You know what? I've got no other way to get out of here, and it just seems like we're gonna be waiting super fucking long to get out of it anyway. I honestly feel there. I honestly would rather just risk it.
You are on an island.
Yeah, it would be easier to find that way.
You're going to plop and fall in the water.
Yeah, I could just swim to the surface. I've got a good swim ability.
Or you're going to plop in the water or in the sky.
I've got a natural flight speed.
Okay.
I don't. It's not possible for him to appear in a place that's hostile to his existence, and that would include like deep underwater or some shit.
All right. Yes. And just to make sure that I am just doubly safe, I'm going to fly 30 feet into the air before I cast it. So that way, if I'm dropped in the middle of midair somehow, then I'll be flying anyway.
All right, let me get a map of the island to see precisely how big it is, because the island is. I doubt it's 500 miles. That is an awful large area.
Yeah, that 500 miles isn't even from Magnamar to the tower that we went to.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking that the scale was in hundreds of something, but it's in hundreds of feet. It's not even possible to land on the island with 5 miles. So your plane, basically your plane shifting to your own plane is what's happening here.
Or shifting from, if not possible, then shifting to the plane of shadows, then back to this plane, because the plane of shadows is a transitory plane, and walls of force don't manifest in the plane of shadows, only in the ethereal.
Okay, so you move to the plane of shadows. That's one casting. So.
And that's a good point. So is he at this point multiple miles away, or is it on the return trip?
He is at this. So you shoot for this place in the plane of shadow.
Oh, so you could be up to multiple thousand miles away if you fuck this up.
I've got no other way to get out of this before I potentially run out of luck and just die. So
I don't know that you would die in 5 minutes of Wall of Force.
Considering the fact that that's technically 10 rounds per minute, yeah, that's effectively 50 rounds. 50 rounds of getting hammered by spells. Yeah,
But it's only 12.
I don't know what the hell that isn't invisible can reach out and touch me, and I still don't know where it is, though.
You could capture yourself in your kimono.
Okay. So Tyria, we'll roll 5d100.
Okay.
So you end up 246 miles away from this location.
Should we roll like a d8 for direction or something?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that.
North.
Yeah. So due north, which I believe means that you are in an ocean. You're over the ocean in the plane of shadow.
Okay. All right. Trying for the
Next turn you can.
Yeah.
Next turn you can. Yeah. Colin still oblivious.
Haven't heard anything.
Okay. This guy is going to stand up and watch.
I'll follow him on my turn.
It is your turn.
Then I follow him.
Talon.
Yeah. Am I able to identify where I am attacked from?
Yes.
Then where, please?
Here, but it kind of seems to come from above the ceiling and come at you at an angle.
Right. But the ceiling is definitely solid.
You felt it earlier and it felt solid.
Okay. I charged the wall by the door.
All right.
Let's see. What's up?
The AC is trivial. We're not even gonna concern ourselves with it. Okay. So that's 74 damage.
That's all I got.
Okay.
I don't believe any of my natural attacks were able to pierce a hardness of 30.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose they could become criticals, but yeah, nothing.
Yeah. None of
nothing
them.
can pierce it.
How many miles would you say this island is off Magnamar? And I'm going to assume it's in like a southeasterly direction.
I'm gonna keep my ruling that he would let directly north of it would be over open ocean.
I understand that. I'm just trying to figure out where he would be in general on the next one.
Let's see. I mean, it's not. There's not a map in the module that makes it clear where they are relative to each other. It says the direction somewhere, but I'm not going to flip through it right
Yeah.
now.
I'm not too worried about it.
All right, so as much as a form of mercy, but also because the tactics say they should. I mean, they have the upper hand. Why would they do? They wouldn't do that. Never mind. Let's see. Okay. Noted. Okay. Red doesn't have anything to do. Velok.
All right. I will cast mirror image on myself.
And also make. I should have had you make another will save last turn.
Okay. 20.
Okay.
Not really
no.
well on these will saves. So roll 1d4 plus 5. 9, but that's 8 as the max.
Okay.
So I'll record that. There we go. And then I will full attack, minus spell combat on the square I last saw.
Yeah.
2 hits looks like, based on last round. If he's still even there.
That's a good point, but I didn't have him move. That's kind of my derp. But yeah, 2 hits, mischance, and make another will save. Yeah,
23.
no. Shooting higher.
Damn,
Both miss on account of mischance.
that sucks. At least now I'm somewhat protected, so.
Yeah. And time to use this. 32. 1 in 5 mischance. 1 in 9 chance of hitting you. Hits an image.
Okay. I think we should do the image first, and then maybe I guess it's kind of a moot point.
Well, the mischance. I ruled it that way because it's in your favor.
Okay. I see
Because
your
it's
point.
better. It's better to not lose images than
Right.
to lose them. So.
I understand. Thank you for that. I'm gonna just either way you want to roll it is fine.
So, Alan,
Yes.
41 fire damage, unless it's 36 touch, and get you.
Well, it easily does.
Tyria, so you can plane shift toward the front door.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
As a side note, is this like a ray
Rolling
attack?
5v100.
You are
Is this some sort of ray attack?
It is precise. It is a ray attack. Yes.
Then you'll need to check mischance as well.
Okay.
Four is south. I think.
Okay, so
I'm
north.
south, but now I'm closer.
No, it's southwest.
Yeah.
No, southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going counterclockwise. So north, northeast, east, southeast.
Okay. Yeah, I was going clockwise.
Yeah, you're closer because I figure he can shoot for his exact destination when he shifts back to the material. So it's only got the error once.
Mhm.
So you're probably somewhat inland. By that I mean like 100-something miles inland.
I can see the island, though, right?
No, I don't think so.
At 100 miles? No, the curvature of the Earth is 3 miles.
Yeah, so
If you are inland, then you may be able to see Magnamar.
you have the map, Leon?
I do, and
Are
I'm
you
looking at
consulting
it.
Would you show it on screen, please, or show it? Give me the link or something, because
Yeah.
I could use it.
All right, so the scale is at the bottom there. I assume you see my cursor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So up here is Magnamar. Okay. I assume the island is about here because that would make sense. It's far enough to not be seen by anything. 240 something puts him over here-ish. And again, 200 something puts him here-ish.
Okay, so only count the first. He only 200 something because he didn't tell a plane shift to his own spot. So he plane shifted to that spot but in the plane of shadow, because the plane of shadow and the material plane have equivalencies like that.
Right.
It's gonna be ocean no matter what. in that case.
Yeah, but the second time, he didn't plane shift to where I am now, but on the material plane. He plane shifted to the front door of the Crystal Palace.
Oh,
So-
so he's off of that by the same number.
Yeah,
In which
he's
case,
So
it's
he's actually down here-ish.
yeah,
he's somewhere in Conqueror's Bay.
Yeah.
yeah, somewhere.
Well,
Maybe nearer the coast.
yeah, if we're being nice, he's within fly distance of the coast.
Well, what's his? How long? He has a constant fly speed, right?
Yes, yes, I do.
So if he knows where the coast is, he can probably get to it in a reasonable-ish amount of time, like before he dies of thirst.
yeah.
Yeah.
However, how the hell does he know where the coast is?
Right.
He would just see open ocean.
Yes. From anywhere that it could be reasonably, he wouldn't be able to see anything. Maybe there's a ship. Maybe there's birds. Birds go up to like 50 feet off the fucking coast, or 50 miles. It's ridiculous.
Conceivably, there are birds. I'll be
Slash, there would be smoke if there's a city nearby. If it's big enough, it would be carried by the wind.
well, zoom in if you would.
That is as big as it gets, but I can play with things here. Yeah, it doesn't get clearer, but it'll give you an idea of what we're looking at. I have an idea. He's about here.
So, the largest city that is nearby is Kintargo.
I'm
Which-
glad you know that name.
Yeah, it's the setting of Hell's Rebels.
Mhm.
So, there is a fun tie-in opportunity here.
Switching to a map that would be slightly better, potentially. Oh, this is better. Okay. It doesn't show the map on, or it doesn't show that, so I'm gonna. It is there.
So only my character inadvertently
Yeah, that is-
finishes Hell's Rebels before we run the module.
I don't think they're happening at the same time.
Yeah, they're not.
Oh, excuse me, a tiefling with a gun. What the fuck are you? Oh, I'm not from this planet. Why the fuck are you here? Oh, I'm lost.
Well, it's several years between now and
Yeah,
then.
it's well, several. It's like it's like 3.
Well, we're halfway there in the timeline. This campaign's taken a year and a half.
Yeah. Anyways, so you probably, considering if big cities give off smoke, then probably
Yeah.
are getting smoke from there, and also probably from Nizrosh.
Yeah.
All right, so my character would fly over there, ask for directions, and then.
Okay, but
Days
that's
later.
happening. Yeah, or not days, but hours. So for now,
What's your fly speed?
30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna do math if you want to keep turns going.
Yeah.
It'll certainly be many hours later if you look at the overlap speed tables.
So Talon.
Yeah. I cast greater invisibility on myself,
Okay.
and
Does that
Correct.
help your mount?
Selena to line up again. No, but I'm more injured than she is.
Okay. So Edge Shining Child is
I'm going to assume he's at least 50 miles off the coast, probably more like 75.
yeah, or What would make him not die of thirst? Because I want to be.
Oh, he can make it there in under a day. He
Yeah.
moves at like 3.5 miles an hour.
Okay.
It's not winged flight either. It's magical flight.
I'm assuming a standard speed the whole way.
30-foot travel speed is 3 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So.
Although you can hustle for the first hour for double that.
Okay. So. We gonna teleport. Velok. You're muted.
Quick math. 16 hours gets him 60 miles. So we'll
That's-
call it somewhere around that.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
All right. Full attack with acid orb on the square.
Okay, make a will save again.
Gosh, I have not rolled like above 5 on these will saves.
Make a will save for each attack.
Eventually, I gotta roll lucky.
Yes, finally! Okay, that one got it. So, the screen, most of the ceiling is an illusion. The thing is that this little entry hall would have a lower ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
So, it looks like that little entry hall, like the ceiling is continuous from there until outside, but you, Velok, now see that it actually arches up into a bit of a cathedral and gets to be 10 feet higher in the main area. And now seeing through the screen, you see this critter. So that happens. The first attack with spell combat happens before you make the will save.
Mm-hmm.
So, mischance, you miss a count of mischance. Second attack, you do not. So that's the mini shot. So it takes the mini shot damage.
All right.
The third shot is what causes it to go through. So that one will miscount a mischance, but the fourth one can't. It,
Mhm.
however, misses for its own reasons.
That's fine. Well, I feel like I'm making progress now, so that's good.
Okay.
Is that the only one I see now that I can see through the illusion?
You do see others, yes.
Okay, actually, now that I can see it, I'll spend spell perfection to shoot it again.
Okay.
36 to hit for
Yeah.
66 damage.
All right. So, you are now greater invisible, so it's going to target the mount. Does the mount have the same property about being flat-footed?
Wouldn't think so. It's part of the theater.
35 is greater than 10.
No matter what you roll, yeah, you're gonna get his touch. His touch is 16.
36 fire damage.
He is largely immune to that, though.
Yeah. So we're going to take Tyria out of the initiative. Colin.
Is this an SLA?
I think I'm still oblivious. I can't think of a reason not to be.
Zen spirit kind of glitches and teleports over here.
That's interesting. And as I see that, I walk that way, looking over. While the forces are invisible, are the enemies visible?
From the angle you are, you can't see them, but you can see. You would see Talon, and he is clearly in a fight and injured.
Okay, that works for me.
It makes sense to check on your comrades every once in a while.
Yeah, and I can make it there, and I run face first into a wall.
Yeah. Bird that you are.
Right.
What is glass?
Yeah. Talon.
I got greater invisibility on Selena.
Alright.
And then we charge the wall of force again.
Okay.
I suppose I can't actually do that this turn because I've spent my standard. So we're just gonna reposition a little bit.
Okay. That would occur. Never mind.
These fire rays that they are flinging, are they spell-like abilities or? I'm
You would
trying to
have no
gather
info.
where the spell resistance lies.
I'd have been, or not necessarily, but yeah, it doesn't. So, greater dispel magic. Drop the screen. You now all see the real ceiling. I need 3 will saves from Talon as symbols of insanity are revealed.
Damn.
Okay.
This is definitely an encounter not to be taken out of.
Okay. Yeah, you survive all of them. Velok. Velok.
All right, I was muted again. Sorry. How bad off does yellow seem? 12 on a heal check.
Well, you see arrows sticking in yellow. That's the most
Mhm.
information 12 will give you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like yellow a lot. So I'll just full attack yellow.
Okay.
Lowest 22 doesn't hit. 30 I don't think hits based on previous rounds.
Yeah. So spell combat goes. Now, funny thing about that. This is actually something I'd been forgetting, until now. And so it's kind of to your favor. It's sort of to your favor that I've been forgetting it. But so spell turning. is where I'm going with this.
Okay.
So what that means is I believe that the snowball affects you instead.
I don't know. I don't
Except
know.
it doesn't work on range touch, does it? No, it doesn't.
It's
Never mind.
it's a conjuration effect, so I think that'd be a little different.
So, 30 damage from that.
And then another 30 from, so 60 total from spell combat, and 59 from any shot.
That kills it.
Yeah. The other two wouldn't hit anyway. So, all right. So that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I also, if I shout, and well, now the whole illusion's gone, so everyone can see everything. So, never mind then.
That's one. Two. Let's check your speech.
He can just go through the wall, or is he flying?
Assume they're moving above it.
Seems to, he seems to fly over the wall of force.
Okay.
And fire.
All right. 28. Oh, mischances.
Yes. It's not on account of mischance. It's an image.
Okay.
Colin.
I know what a wall of force is, I assume.
Yes.
Yep.
You've encountered them before.
Okay. And I have a bubble of it, and another bubble of it, and another bubble of it. Yeah. Cool. Unlike those, this one is actually destructible. I will fire into it at full damage.
Okay.
I assume everything hits?
Everything, yeah. Do not even make attack rolls. Well, do, because one of them might crit. No, a crit isn't even applicable.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose a crit doesn't apply, does it? Elemental damage probably would.
Yeah.
Whatever, 5 shots. Five.
Okay.
And let me know when you've done that, and I'll roll elemental.
So the elementals are going to matter in terms of. Oh yeah, I suppose it would count separately in terms of hardness. So the only the third one seems to do any damage to the wall in
Clustered
terms of
shot.
That's opponents only.
Oh, good point.
The elemental damage being part of the arrow, I would expect to add on, though.
Yeah, I suppose it should.
Or I was going to treat it like its own thing and just have it have the full effect, but yeah, they probably should. So, go ahead, roll the first.
I mean, if you talk about damage against objects, then
Yeah.
hardness applies to elemental damage as well. I know this isn't an object, but
Yeah.
Yeah. So
looks like you get a few good clicks in, though. That's 20 damage or so.
9. Another 4.
I'm counting 18 total.
I didn't count how much it was total as I went, but it sounds about right. Talon.
Right. So they dispelled their glamour. Yeah.
Yeah. You can see
How
them.
high is the one above me?
Were you at ceiling level before? Then
just need to know if he has feet at 30 or feet at 35.
He's the second square out from you.
Well,
So I think that's little enough that I don't think it's little enough that you could 5-foot step to get to him. So I don't think you could charge.
I can't charge upwards either. But
Yeah.
the problem is I can't take a 5-foot step upwards.
Yeah, this is true as well.
So is the the hardness rule is the adamantine ignores hardness up to 20 means hardness of 30 adamantine would have no effect. Is that
Right.
the rule?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very hard metal, so it slices through anything weaker.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. I think that makes sense logically. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, end of the day, it's a mechanic. So.
Mm.
Well, we are gonna fly upwards.
Okay.
So I'm gonna end up there, and then we'll do single attacks against Jason target.
And I'm spending my time trying to find a way through a wall.
So you disable the charge. There. Keep in
Okay.
mind that's modifiers for invisible attacker as well that have yet to be included.
Yeah. Considering that they're flat-footed, then that will.
Yeah. You get +2 on attacks against sighted opponent. I ignore his dex bonus to AC, if any.
41. Okay, seems to do all the damage it should.
Okay, that's me.
I have a plan, but it depends on the interpretation of the spell, so we'll deal with that when it's my turn.
5-foot step back and down.
So what's his altitude now?
I'm thinking. It is going. Let's see, it doesn't want to continue to be with you. So for that reason, I think it wants to teleport where you cannot follow it, and that is outside with Colin.
Huh.
Except for one factor that you do not know about that means it can't do that. So it'll teleport inside this box of Walls of Force. Belloc.
Altitude.
Is he here? No, he's muted.
Sorry, was it my turn?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yes.
Sorry. Is blue adjacent to me, like height wise? No, he was flying at one point.
Flying.
Okay. Well, I can't 5-foot step since I'm on difficult terrain anyway. So I will. If he has attack opportunity, he can take it, or she, I should say. Full attack. Yeah, just wrote right full attack. Crit chance. So I'm
40,
guessing just the first.
40 confirms. If
All right, so that would be 70 damage from the snowball. 98 for the first shot, and then 47 for the second shot.
okay, is that all?
I'm guessing 30 and it doesn't hit.
It doesn't. So
So, yeah, and 18's a flub. So. Yeah, I'll do a spell perfection as well. Why not? Of course, I flubbed that, so never mind.
okay. 32 to hit you.
It's regular AC or touch?
Touch.
Touch. What's my touch? My touch is 22, so that hits.
Doesn't miss on account of normal mischance. An image.
All right.
Colin.
Okay, so it says breath weapons and spells cannot pass through the wall of force, but things like dimension door and teleport do, which means that in my mind that means that like fireball, rays, that type of stuff that are actually the magical spell going through it wouldn't work. However,
Anything that requires line of effect.
things that gaze attacks work through wall of force.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't require line of effect either. They only require line of sight.
So I'm thinking I could summon a monster on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, I think you need line of effect for that.
Well, if that doesn't work, then I don't have a plan. Hey, look, a wall. Shooting it doesn't do enough damage to break through it at any point. That would matter. I'll keep looking.
Talon.
I need altitude on these two guys.
Okay.
Do you have them?
To have what? I'm sorry.
Any altitudes on these guys?
So this one is at the 6th square. This one is at the 7th.
Okay.
That's from the ground.
Right. Well, I know he flew in from over here. We're gonna charge like this.
Okay.
Do I hit the wall?
No.
Okay. In that case, let's try to take him down.
First longsword murderizes them.
Okay. Ignore all natural attacks in that case. See, Hedron is back on kindness, lovely. And that be.
Does what hit or miss? What?
I didn't ask the question.
Okay. So five-foot step up and over. Talon, please do make a
Bear in
Yeah.
mind I'm invisible.
Yeah, it's area of effect, so they can still, yeah, they can still get you. So, targeting below you. So I suppose the first one to be targeted would be the first, and actually that wouldn't work, but they wouldn't know that, so they're gonna waste their turn casting scintillating pattern, and you have too many hit dice. Or how many hit dice does Selena have?
I want to say 13.
Yeah, because if it's
13.
okay, then that is too many. Which the creature wouldn't necessarily know. So Velok.
Can I reach Red? I'm on ground level currently.
I'm going to say soft cover.
Soft cover, that's fair. Yeah, full attack.
It's worth noting, though, that scintillating pattern still has an effect for creatures with 13 or more.
It's per level. It the number of creatures affect certain. It's like with sleep, where a certain number of hit dice are affected, but per
Okay,
level.
so it doesn't have dice to affect.
Yeah, the cast level is too low.
Okay. So, taking into account cover, would a 38 hit?
Yes.
All right. And 18 obviously flubs doesn't confirm. So that would be 87. 115 on red.
Alan.
No actual plan. Oh, look, a wall.
Talon.
Yeah. I don't think I'll need to smite this guy, so we are gonna attack him from the low ground instead. Taking a step and attacking upwards.
Okay.
Click my heal for a case of haste.
Your very first longsword attack achieves complete and utter murderization. Okay. So, so about 30 seconds later, walls disappear.
Okay. I think I just wait unless there's any other imminent threat versus activating flight.
So, the fuck happened, guys?
Not much. There were some weird dudes created some walls of force, tried to burn us to death. But and Darby, or sorry, what's the character's name? I can't remember.
Tyria.
Tyria just up and left, popped out of existence. We have no idea what happened to her.
Oh, that sucks. Do you want to use the divine scroll to find them?
That sounds like a good use of that. Yeah.
So, divine scroll, pull out a map of the world. Can you give us an idea of where they are and the responses?
So you pull out a map.
Yeah.
So
Do we actually have teleportation capabilities?
I do.
I'm going to say Kintargo is an acceptable answer. Knowledge geography to know where that is.
8.
And you have the
I
map.
can do it better than that.
It'll take you longer.
Yeah, I mean, with the map, it'll probably give us an idea of where it's at.
22.
Yeah, you know it's in Cheliax, so with the map you're able to find it.
Right.
All
Do we get like the answer the city or like miles off the coast of?
True, that's true. 'Cause it's only right here. It's only been a few minutes.
Because if he's got teleport, then that means that he could.
Never mind. You would just get the answer Conqueror's Bay.
Oh, that's significantly worse.
Doesn't exactly help us. Do either of you have scrying?
No, I don't
Not
have anything
me.
like that.
Alright, we gotta go to Magnemar then.
Right.
Yeah.
So I have a wayfinder to a door in our house that we can use to get there. If somebody wants to set a wayfinder to a door in here, we can come right back.
That sounds fair.
Can you reprogram them?
Yeah, it's like a standard action that uses one of its charges, I think.
Exactly. It uses 6 charges to set the door or something like that. And then you just use it.
I'll look it up.
It's 4 to go to the door and 1 to set.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that's
one
not
to
too
set.
bad.
Yeah.
Well,
Word of recall. Okay, so yeah, so it is like multiple people can use it, not just personal. That's cool.
Yeah. So then,
Yeah, I'll set mine to this doorway, and then
yeah, that probably works the best.
who do we know in Magnemar that's capable of scrying?
I assume our connection there, the whatever the fuck her names is that owns the house, can do it.
Wasn't he just an aristocrat?
Or Smitty.
Well,
Was it Crafty? That's what its
Crafty.
name is.
crafty. Yes.
I suppose we could always go to the academy, if nothing else.
And we also could get was it sending? Is that the spell that can give a message anywhere?
I think so.
Crafty, in theory, could have scrying in his spellbook.
Yeah, I mean he's level 10, so he probably has a few things.
Yeah. Yeah, he also could have sending, so he could help us with that as well. Or we could, it would be trivial to get him a
Yes.
copy of the spell, basically, and he could do it.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine it's in his spell book anyway, because he's a wizard.
Mhm.
All right. So we use my wayfinder to get there.
Okay.
We'd have to wait because it probably wouldn't be in his in his book by default or memorized by default. So we haven't rested. It's probably the afternoon.
Well, if we go out and buy a scroll, then he can copy it immediately and prepare it.
Well, no, I assume it's in his book. It's just that he doesn't have it memorized.
Well, then he can prepare it.
It's cheaper. Just we would find a wizard to let us copy the spells. It's a lot cheaper that way. It only costs like a few hundred GP for any spell. It's like 250 for a 5th level spell, and then another 125 for the copying fee. So that's 375 total. That's not bad.
Sure. Although that price, generally wizards will guard their spell books.
That's why the general, it says 1/2 of the material cost to scribe a spell is given to the wizard as payment.
Okay, so I may have missed something here. What prevents us from assuming that he has it in his book and can wait like until the morning to just memorize it and then cast it?
We don't have to wait until morning.
We haven't been actually checking his spells that we added for free. I would say we'd have to pay for it just out of that.
I'd actually accept it because scrying is a more basic spell. Like if it were something more specific, I wouldn't. But given so.
Any loot or other items in the room?
You get the plates. We loot the bodies.
47 perception, including the areas we couldn't see before. In the dome, if there's any other areas.
Creatures do not have any treasure on them.
Okay.
All
right. So we wayfind her home. We wait the afternoon, the night, get up, he prepares his spells.
There is no need to wait. He can just prepare it.
It's assuming he doesn't prepare a daily allotment of spells.
Yeah, but he would be the only wizard in the world to prepare all his slots.
Yeah, you make a good point.
I'll accept it because it doesn't matter.
Right. And then we do scrying and sending to communicate with Darby.
Yep. Darby, are you here?
Yep.
You hear a message, something akin to, we're sending someone to pick you up.
Okay.
And then the scrying, so I have to roll the mischance for the teleport. Scrying specifically mentions that.
Yeah. Doesn't scrying help you with the teleport anyway?
Yeah, it's neat. You need it in order to, if you haven't actually been there.
Okay.
It's viewed once, so I have a 76% chance of being on target. So roll 1d100. So I want to roll low on this. I rolled low, so I guess they're fine. I'm with Darby. And then, hey Darby, how you doing?
Hey.
And then teleport back.
Mm-hmm.
That is really.
That's very good.
That's just randomly twice in a row. Okay, anyway.
Okay,
yeah, so
cool.
We're able to get back. Fine.
Yep. And then from the house, we use your wayfinder to get here.
Yep. Sounds good. So this is probably the next. It's happy the next day for me to prepare those teleports.
Yeah.
So we spend a night resting. And,
yes.
So I will burn for me to prepare the teleports. Unless you want to buy scrolls to teleport, I wouldn't be able to.
There's no rest for righteousness.
Unless you have some other way to do the teleport, that's the only way I could get it done. reasonably.
Alan stands guard in the crystalline throne room.
Okay. Um,
Okay.
I got up to 6 now.
Do we want to take 5 while we have the opportunity?
Probably a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the next stage. For me to repair 2 teleports, I would have to basically drain all my pull points, and then that would require a rest anyway. So either way, we have to rest.
Do you not have empty slots?
I am the only prepare caster apparently who just fills the slots every day.
Yeah, I've
Only
never
people
had
with
anybody
slots.
not prepare all their slots.
Yeah.
Just because I figure we don't want to stop for me to prepare midday, I guess, but
I mean, I know you can, and it's probably smart to have empty slots, but
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know enough wizards that have done that.
All the utility
I certainly-
slots that you have at your array, you just keep 2, 3, 4, depending on how many spells you have overall available.
Yeah.
You can slot in what you need as you go.
It's
Especially if you're a wizard with the quick study discovery, then it's 1 minute to study spells.
that's certainly a good way to do it. My limited abilities, it doesn't really come to play too
Yeah,
often.
I know you're a 6th level caster as well, so it's
Yeah.
less relevant. But
Yeah.
Are we continuing?
Yeah. As soon as Darby comes back,
I'm
I'll
here.
see the icon. Sorry.
Yeah, your icon is not here.
Where's my icon?
Uh,
I don't know where it is.
it is. I hit it.
Okay.
so on the assumption that we've defeated the dinner table,
Yes.
let's pick door.
Let's
I'm in favor of this one.
come on. Not working. There we go. Go away, blue. Since it's definitely been 16 minutes.
Oh, yeah, Crazy Ghost Dude is doing some shit over here, but I assume he's not doing that stuff over there anymore.
Oh, you also have probably healed full by now. Definitely healed full by now.
Yeah.
We can heal the full in a flash.
Yeah. I'd say he's not there by the time you guys come back out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Out of combat healing is no object at all.
Right, with that Sahadron, however you pronounce that thing. So you want to go to the big door, or do you want to do some of the little doors first?
Aren't they all the same size?
I just assume
Go around the edge.
the ostentatious doorway is like big dude.
I think the stairs are going to be progress.
Yeah, he makes a good point that there is a double staircase there that, either way, this all leads to the same floor.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
So divine favor. Open door.
You guys are over here. Okay.
One sec, everything kind of flashed for me, so I gotta move my stuff.
Shows what I know.
That is a thing.
So, hold on.
Is it though? What's the statue?
There is indeed a thing. There it is. Strange glyphs crawl like living things across the walls of this chamber. Obsidian pews float lazily in a haphazard arrangement before an unusual statue of a six-winged, mouthless woman. Her outstretched hands holding forth a perfectly preserved ceremonial robe of fanciful design. A silver seven-pronged helmet in the shape of a Zihedron rune rests on her head. So,
Detect evil.
fuck. Wasn't supposed to happen. You do indeed detect, or what? Detect the room or the object?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. You had packet loss.
Room or object?
Don't understand the question.
What are you detecting evil on?
A 60-foot cone emanation.
Okay. You. Yes.
There is evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where?
Appraise check. Sorry.
Have to check the strength. Some, but not all of the runes.
Okay. I make sure to point at the runes that I detect as evil and say these ones are special.
16 on appraise on the value of whatever items that are on the statue. Or the statue itself, if it's all one contiguous item.
Hold on a second. I'll look up. Item. So, object appears to be. Let's see. Sorry, this is. La la la. The object appears to be a robe of scintillating colors.
Okay.
Or rather, that would be the result of so roll spellcraft if you would.
All right.
The reason what I should say is that the object appears to be a valuable magic item. Okay, it's actually a cursed item.
Hey.
46 spellcraft would inform you that it is in fact a robe of powerlessness.
Wow.
Okay, so I inform like, hey, there's some cursed stuff in here. Just want to close the door and run away, or do we continue on?
I mean, can't we just destroy it?
Sure, I'm just saying, like, there's something good in here, so we might as well just, move on.
Anything else of apparent value?
I'm just joking around. So basically, guys, don't touch the cloak, or if we do, we'll destroy it.
If there's nothing else of value, we could just leave the room.
Executive perception. See if there's anything else. 39 perception to detect any other items other than the cloak.
Yeah, I mean, there's that weird statue over there.
That's the thing that's holding the cloak, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in the room, floating about, because what it is that like the pews used to be floating, but they're no longer anchored, so now they're floating, but like wrong.
Huh.
Like haphazardly.
Yeah.
Among the pews do float 12 small golden idols, and a phylactery of positive channeling. So you could go into the room to get those.
Okay. Before we do that, though, is the statue a construct, undead, dead, or alive?
It is none of those things.
Okay.
No, I
Though
think the
it occurs
runes are
to me,
the real
the
trap.
runes. It occurs to me that the runes would register as alive.
So, guys, the runes are alive.
The two that detected as evil, that is.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm thinking they can hear us.
What are the what kind of runes were they? Or do we know?
Evil.
Yeah, you don't recognize their shape, though knowledge dungeoneering would be of use here.
I can do that.
21?
36.
You are able to identify them as living runes. They are monsters that are two-dimensional runes drawn on a wall. They basically they get into your square and start attacking you, is how they function.
Oh, okay. We need to destroy that.
Do you paint over it?
No, I mean you can shoot at them. That
Make a good point. Could we trap them between paint? Probably not. But yeah, sure. If nobody else wants to, I'll just take a shot at them. Or
So I had to get a thing taken care of there.
That's a good point, Darby. Do you just want to like summon stuff on top of them, and then while they're attacking that, as the decoy will attack them?
It's the orbs that are the dangerous things.
Two-dimensional runes on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'm going and try to get multiple huge Aether elements.
Is he dropping in and out for everybody else?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we're not in combat, I will activate flight, as that's a pretty good defense against them. I'll go 5 feet up.
Okay. I mean, if someone notched their bow or held their sword or whatever.
Darby is summoning first.
Okay, so as soon as he starts to cast the spell, he'll trigger initiative.
Okay. Never mind then.
All right, there's your initiative roll.
Okay, what is it?
26 for me.
Okay. Alan?
20.
Lock.
20. It's 9 modifier.
Sure, yeah.
Don't see it.
Okay. Probably fell. Okay. So the first round happen. All that gets to happen. Is actually I will give them like perception checks to get to act in a surprise round. I'm gonna say they definitely both do. And given that all of you guys can able to, so there would then be no surprise round. So we're actually going to start things. We're actually going to start things on the round that Tyria. So basically, Colin,
There we go. I'm connected.
There you go.
Colin, so what's happened is, because the conditions are such that I started to do a surprise round, the conditions are wound up being such that since everyone would participate in it, and since everyone participates in the surprise round, no one does, so it's not a surprise round.
Okay.
So, Colin, you realize that the runes realize that Tyria is about to summon something.
Okay, then I fire on them. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Wrong button. That's definitely a wrong button. Does a 30 miss?
No.
Okay. So everything hits. Damage is as follows. Five. And does electric work on them or care?
They have no special relationship to it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm gonna have you add all that up.
Okay. $155 and elemental damage. Does 155 not kill it?
155 isn't enough.
Okay. 176. 177. And that'll go to whatever the fuck. Yeah, that one.
It's down. This one runs under. It would run under Selena, and it's gonna target her with.
I think they're flying, aren't they?
Yeah, that's true. So who isn't flying?
I mentioned activating it, but I think Darby would have gotten. It would have been before initiative start, after initiative started. So I'm not flying yet. So
it would run under you. Makes its touch attack. Now, having seen its friend. It's gonna go for something that would get rid of you. So $32 to touch you.
that'll work. Yeah.
Make a fort save.
Do you want to do the 1 out of 5 chance if it's a touch attack?
Is that a permanent effect on you?
Yeah, I have a minor cloak of.
Oh, right.
Whatever blur thing, displacement. Yeah. So I have a permanent blur effect.
Nice.
Does not miss on account of mischance.
I don't think it's worked yet, honestly. Which is like this. Good fortitude, at least. 38.
Okay, yeah. So it's doesn't have any effect. Its thing.
Okay.
Velok.
All right. We'll give him that 5 foot back and full attack. Would a 31 hit?
Yes.
All right. So that is 30, 61, 68, 118.
I'll be back shortly. Family just got in.
122, 142, 3, 173.
That was shortest combat ever. In all seriousness, though, that gets him.
Thanks. Yeah, that kind of freaked me out a little bit. I don't like things calling underneath me. That's no good. So perception for anything else besides the cloak of cursedness? 48.
And
statues.
And, phylactery.
Right. Oh,
Yes.
right. We already did that. Yes. So the phylactery of what was it?
Something channeling.
Something channeling.
Yeah.
Positive
channeling.
Positive channeling. Yeah.
Yeah. If someone in here channeled positive energy, that would be of use.
They're pretty valuable items. So.
Well, I do, but I don't want to give up that slot. So.
Yeah. Then you said some golden statues or something?
Yeah. Just mark down. It's. They're each worth 1,000, so it's 12,000 gold.
All right. That's good. That's 55. Alright.
Okay. Onward.
Yes.
I'm back. Did we kill it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're ready to advance.
All right. Did we destroy the cloak?
It's a fair point. So what was the item that I detected it as?
It was a robe of powerlessness.
I just want to look it up, seeing like should we not even touch it, basically, or how cursed is this?
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah, you should not touch it.
And yeah,
Okay. Since you're looking it up, can I get a TLDR then when you find it?
sure.
Or
Found it. Yeah, I'll just post it. That's great. If anyone wants to look at it.
gives you -10 to strength and your primary casting stat.
That's a no.
I'm just gonna put a shit ton of arrows through it then.
Okay.
It looks like as long as you don't put it on, it should be okay.
Yeah, probably, but you know.
Yeah. So
If I wanted a paladin, of course, I would say that we could still sell it. But
I'm fine with just turning it into dust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not playing a rogue, so I'm not gonna say we should use it to sneak and put it on people.
Yeah. And we're not playing that kind of game where we really do that kind of intrigue and stuff. Yeah, so I'm assuming we can, with effort, just destroy it.
I put enough arrows through it to make it non-magical, which means it's also non-useful, and then we proceed.
Okay.
Next door is weirdly shaped.
A crystal dais supports an intricate chair cast from black metal in a delicate web-like pattern. Sets of tiny glyphs, each set glowing a different color, crawl over the ceiling, floors, and walls of this room, while the slowly spinning rune-carved disc floats in the air above the chair.
I love how you specified each glowing a different color. Okay.
Spellcraft, I'm guessing?
Yeah, detect magic.
and evil.
4d5 on spellcraft.
So you detect no evil. Where magic is concerned, you do detect, we'll say, overwhelming transmutation from the, let's see. Yeah, from the spitting rune-carved disc that floats in the air.
And so 45 spellcraft
Yeah.
on the disc.
It appears to be kind of advanced or powerful spell book. Whereby you could use this thing as a spell book to prepare spells.
Interesting. Does it look mobile? Like we could just take it, or obviously it's a big item?
Well, this is his spell book, right? So, I looked through it. Is there any unusual spells on this list?
So move yourself inside.
Uh-oh.
I follow in.
A dastardly traffic goes off.
Yeah, you're gonna get touch attacks.
I expected as much.
That's... Yeah, the ceiling animates the same way that the wall outside did.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Touch is 25.
My touch is 19.
Okay. Colin.
Oh. Yeah, that'll hit me.
B. So
That'll hit me too.
for Colin. $28 damage.
Okay.
Darby?
Is any of that elemental or is it solid?
No, it's solid impaling
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you get a chance to act.
Alright. Are the walls gonna continuously keep hitting us?
It does appear that way, unless you can like dispel or disable them.
Should I try hitting them or dispelling them, guys?
I would go with a dispel because that's about the only thing that might work.
Okay,
would leave the
I'm going
room.
to try and dispel them.
Is there any real reason why you want to remain in the room?
This is his spell book. It's a good opportunity to learn what the fuck this guy's thinking. You know, his list, if there's anything unusual on it.
Sure, but if we can break the ceiling from outside, then...
Could you read it from there? Like, standing like in
No.
the doorway? No. Okay.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, so if you both stay inside for a round,
Yeah.
that was a Colin, so that'll actually miss.
Cool.
RB gets hit, so 4 damage.
Okay.
If you want to have another go at dispelling, do let me know, though, because you can get the Sea Hadron for a +8 on cast level checks.
Yes, please.
So,
Okay, then that heals both of you.
2d8 plus 10, I think.
Yeah,
Alright, I'll roll
so-
that. $20. Alright. So at that, do I get to attempt it again?
Yes.
Okay. I nat one again.
Holy shit, guy.
It's not an auto fail though. 30 could still succeed.
The DC is 10 plus caster level.
11 plus caster level.
Weirdly enough, a caster level isn't given, but I can infer it because I know. So yeah, that is not enough.
Okay.
Colin, Darby, Colin, Darby.
Okay.
Is Colin examining it during this?
I don't think I can focus enough to do that.
Hmm.
But
Okay, next round.
Okay. Attempting it again. $39.
That's good enough.
okay.
Thank goodness.
So
That's how I felt after my 5th failed will save, but finally succeeded.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm searching his spell book for anything weird out of the normal.
So what it is it is a. So it's this, like I said, it's this floating disc. As you sit in the large chair, the disc rotates to face towards you, and it slowly begins to spin. Countless combinations of runes spiral around the disc's edges, while the center, which is has a little crystal gem thingy, starts to, where'd you go? Yeah, the center seems to fall away into an infinite tunnel toward a bright light. The walls of the tunnel are decorated with spiraling patterns of runes. The image itself is okay. So you need make a spellcraft check.
Okay, that's that's a skill though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Have this thing for a +8.
I'm not used to it being a skill. All right, cool. So that gets me a 16. Fuck.
Well,
17 do anything for me?
No, though you both heal 2d8 plus 10.
Okay, you want to roll that for me?
Sure.
technically it's twice that if you send it back and forth, and you get a round of fast healing 5 as well.
Oh, I need to add that then.
Yeah. My side will be the one that gets me 10, so I'll do that.
Healing wise, we have no issues.
Can I roll spellcraft again, or does it just turn off for me?
I can take a try.
That's a good point. You have a higher one than me. Have the thing.
Is it giving me a bonus to spellcraft or to skills? There's one of the Sahedron
Skill
sides.
checks in general.
I get one of the Sahedron sides.
Yes.
Yeah, and Darby, you want to roll the heal thing again for Kevin and I?
I'm full.
Oh, well, then it'll just be me.
And me too, right?
If you set it to humility, then it's +8 insight on skills.
The first time, well, when us gave it to Colin, it would heal you.
Okay, I need to roll for that too then.
39 spellcraft.
So you can now use it to
You broke.
prepare. Can use it to prepare. Reason why it couldn't exist in Thassalon.
I think what he's saying is you now know how to read it.
Okay. But I don't because I don't speak the language.
That doesn't
Is
matter.
that it?
Okay, I
can hear
think
you
you're
now.
back now.
Language doesn't. The spellcraft, what it gives you is it gives.
He was.
Yeah, you're breaking up again now.
How about now?
Good so far.
Am I still good?
It's hard to say.
Not sure.
I mean, can you understand me?
It's really broken up. Yeah, sorry.
We can when you ask us, but we can't when you explain it.
Okay, how about now?
So far, yes.
So you can use it to prepare spells.
Mm-hmm.
It contains within it every wizard transmutation spell in the game that does not have some lore reason it can't exist in Thassalon.
Okay. That's useful.
Huh.
And so from what we've seen, it's like it's fixed here. We can't take it anywhere.
Where you can take. Hello?
I can hear you now.
Yeah. I think.
I'm here. So yeah, we can't
Praise.
move it then.
Appraise.
Oh, sorry. I can do that. Nat 1, 12.
26.
Nice.
It's Antine and worth 4,000 GP.
All right, we have a portable hull now, so we can take care of big stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a chair of enchanting.
The man.
I heard adamantine.
Ah. That's cool.
All right. Not sure if we still have GM.
I mean, I hear you guys just fine.
Yeah, it seems to just be your outgoing.
So we have we took the chair for 4,000 GP, and then the remainder we can't take. Should we destroy it so he doesn't have a spell book?
I would suggest that, except I don't think we could even if we tried.
I think the Darby could whack it with his Nodashi, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if it's under hardness 20, then it'll just go through it.
Yeah, if you want to give it a shot.
And we rested,
we can't.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to have to give me a second then, because for optimum efficiency, I'm going to be casting Divine Vessel.
Could you... This is an odd question. Could you dispel the item and it would be temporary, which means we could move it into our portable hole, and then we'd have the ultimate spell book and a chair in the portable hole?
That's a
Sounds
good
like
question.
you might need something
that
like
GM?
disjunction.
You had a question, Henrik?
I said I think it's more likely we'd need something like disjunction to suppress such an artifact.
Disjunction. Okay. Misunderstood what you said.
Yeah.
I mean, the have stats per se, so that's not clear if it is considered an artifact.
Okay. Well, is it a huge problem if we just leave it?
My thinking is either we take it and profit from it, or we destroy it so that whoever's using it can't profit from it.
Yeah, I mean, this guy does kind of want to destroy the world.
Yeah, so him not having a spell book would put a hamper would hamper his plans somewhat.
But he hasn't exactly showed himself very proficient so far.
Like, I mean, it seems like a decent tactic, but I'll go with the group vote if we want to.
It just seems like you're destroying a very expensive thing.
Sometimes that's all you need to send a message.
It's not expensive if we can't use it or sell it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a spell book. I mean, ultimately, it's not. I mean, obviously, it's a very expensive version of a spell book, but mechanically speaking, it's not exactly hugely valuable.
Honestly, I'm surprised that you staring into it didn't give you insanity points, because it's fucking almost straight up Eldritch
caster, or it would have.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, a spell book with a ton of spells, it's expensive.
Not even with it's the 9th level spells. We have a bunch of those that can add up, but all the transmutation spells, it wouldn't be super expensive.
Alrighty then. So, we good for me trying to take it down or no?
Unless you want to try to find a way to take it with us, that's my vote.
Yeah.
I got nothing cast. Huh?
I don't mind.
I got nothing that can cast a disjunction on it, and I'm.
And how big is a portable hole?
Like 5 by 10.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So let's just assume we destroy it with the Nodachi and move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I spend a use of Divine Vessel just to make sure. Do you still want me to roll or nah?
Don't. No.
Okay.
Alrighty. Divine favor, open door.
Who's that?
Copper spheres float at various heights here. Each has runes engraved on its surface flicker chaotically. Sheaves of thin plates or the dust remains orbit each sphere. Runic fixate on the room's walls, and several steps lead to a podium, a stilted spider-like leg holding a black crystal. I'm just gonna wait.
Assuming you can hear us, should we take 5 and hope it improves?
Or do you want to reset your router, computer, something? I don't know if that would screw up the broadcast.
Yeah, it would. Okay. Back shortly.
Same. Okay. Okay. Go. Hey, I'm here.
Yo,
Am I heard? I'm heard by people.
sounds like it.
Okay, so I'm gonna spit this out really quick. Dozens of copper spheres float hypnotic here, each humming quietly as runes engraved on waves of thin bronze plates or the dust of their corroded remains orbit each whole room's crystal walls and lead up to a podium with stilted spider-like legs holding crystal shimmers with nauseating light. To the south, a curved pillar set into the wall features a single shelf on which sits a small coppery orrery with a bright flame. You get all that?
It was better.
I got 75% of that, I think.
Yeah. So
Okay,
there
good
are
enough.
copper spheres with shit on it. There's anybody else?
That's about all. That's the gist. But there's some other stuff too. What's the thing in the middle?
Be a podium.
Podium. Okay.
Okay. Detect magic in the room. I assume the copper spheres are magical.
Yeah, they are magical.
Okay. Is there anything invisible via Kevin?
No.
Okay. Is anything undead, dead, alive, or a construct?
Podium is a construct.
Okay.
Appraise check on the spheres.
The book does not give them a price.
Okay. So, you want to go in and see what happens with the construct podium and spheres of weirdness?
Yeah, why not? That's weird enough for me. So, does the podium acknowledge that it is a podium when I ask it? Is it? Are you a podium?
I don't see
Hello,
why it
Mr.
would.
Podium, sir. Does it move when our paladin gets close to it?
Okay, first you, door, are on the map. Second, yeah, initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
22.
20.
22 from Colin.
20.
Tyria. Elok.
24 for me.
18.
Who?
Talon.
18.
The modifier.
9.
So it's clear that this thing is sprung to life, Velok.
All right. It's a pretty bad shot, so I will move there and knowledge on the podium for what exactly it is and how to attack it.
Yeah.
Keep in mind I'm a bit in the air, so you can see under me.
Ah, okay. I already moved. That's fine. What's the? Would that be?
Arcana.
Arcana.
Yes.
Okay. $37.
It's an animated object.
So, with the 37, I will ask the question, how do we know that it is sprung to life? Is it moving? Does it have arms?
It's sort of a spidery kind of... Its structure is kind of like a tripod or music stand, and so you can see how one of those could have like joints.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So, do I get anything on resistances, immunities, anything of that nature?
They have hardness 5 and basic construct traits.
Okay. I will single attack. 39 to hit. For 68 damage.
You destroy it.
All right. That was not exactly.
Well, I was going to suggest lightning, and then I realized there are
So
copper spheres in the room.
So the thing that it's holding, the crystal object, falls to the ground and shatters as the creature dies.
Mhm.
Emerges
Oh shit.
monster.
Well, that is wonderful.
Velok, I'll
If
let you
I
make
zoomed in enough, would I read its stats?
Velok, I'll let you make a knowledge planes.
Knowledge planes is 27. 29.
I'm gonna say no. You do.
I can't get anything from Puppy.
Yeah.
Colin.
I'm gonna light it up. Uh, 25's the lowest. $25 hit.
Okay. No, that doesn't.
Above 30?
Everything there above 30 does hit.
Okay. And electric as well, if it matters.
That it does not.
Okay.
So. $62. That's 70. 90. 116. Yeah.
Okay. So where is... Okay, it's this thing right in front of us, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty
We
sure.
don't know what it is yet.
Nasty. Oh
What?
my god, it's so nasty.
I did the so my 29 didn't do anything for it.
No, you didn't. You didn't
Okay.
learn what it was.
Okay.
All right. What knowledge check would be needed for this? Planes?
Yes.
Okay. I've seen the picture of this, but I can't place the name or stats immediately. $30?
I'm saying no. I'm saying because I'm treating it as 15 plus CR because this would be in universe that this would be obscure.
Can we add another together to bump it up?
Too late.
Okay.
It wouldn't be enough
okay.
anyway.
Oh wow, jeez.
All right then. Not enough room to use most of my spells. So, I'm going to use. First, I'm going to move. Where should I move?
Oh, everyone has to make a will save. How did I forget that?
Okay. $22.
So Selena and Darby are going to be the ones that fail. And so Darby, we're just going to say you don't get a turn because you're stunned and they're gonna take wisdom damage.
Oh shit! Well, thank goodness I don't use wisdom for my casting stat.
So you, Darby, are stunned for 4 rounds. Selena, 3 rounds. Selena. You are
I'm guessing she goes prone as well. Yes, no.
I don't know that stunned creatures automatically do.
They don't, but she falls 10 feet.
Yeah, given that, she would, and would take damage. There's some reason she shouldn't.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Yes, she is prone.
And would take falling damage.
Yeah. It's a couple of non-lethal points, though, so...
Yeah.
How many?
Okay.
Is this drain, damage, or penalty? For the wisdom?
Yes.
That's not a valid answer.
It's damage. I heard it repeatedly. It's damage.
I'm glad you heard it.
Go on.
Though, I have a feat, which lets me substitute a ride check for a saving throw. I would
Okay.
like to attempt that. Here. Is that enough to make her save?
Okay. Yes.
Excellent. So I don't fall in that case.
Cool.
So take your turn.
All right. I'm gonna smite this thing. Is it a valid smite target?
And it is an evil outsider.
Okay. Let's go up to 40. And then I'm gonna full attack it. After clicking my heels for the haste effect. So you take this and not a charge. There. Hopefully that should smite the creature.
Oh. Yeah, 48 is enough, so... 74 and 7... 80...
There's a staggering
yeah.
critical effect from attack 2 if it lives.
There's no way...
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Smite against these super targets is very deadly.
Yeah.
So we know the spheres have no value, so I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with them. if it's not like bootable.
Well, this thing came out of a crystal, right?
Yeah.
For
Is that
the
worth
spheres
anything?
are not anymore.
I heard not anymore, but I'm not sure in what it regards to.
Yeah, it broke, so I guess it has no value now.
Ah, right.
Exactly.
So are we done here? Or are we do something with the spheres, or just
Perception for the room in its entirety.
Search the room in general.
Okay. Okay, you got stuff. So the room is a library.
Okay.
okay?
The surviving volumes on arcane theory. There's so 7 volumes on arcane theory survive, each worth 2,000.
Is there a mechanical component, or is that just loot?
No,
They're books.
they're just loot. So
Well,
yeah,
I'm saying they give you a plus something to something, or is it just it's just
but no, they don't.
okay? All right, thank you. That sounds good.
Um, scrolls. Uh, uh, Limited Wish and Summon Monster 9.
Jeez.
Cool.
We'll give the scroll to Garby probably since he can just use it automatically.
All right.
Or no, it's not high enough.
It's on your-
He's
I
not
think-
high enough level.
I thought it was just had to be on your spell list, but I could be wrong.
He still has to make a cost level check if he's not yet capable of casting that spell level.
Or
Yeah.
Okay.
use magic device.
More importantly, is it an arcane or divine scroll?
It would be arcane.
All right. Never mind then. It's not for me.
Okay.
Yeah. And finally, I've mentioned. Let me get a spellcraft check.
Okay.
Garby?
It is a Flamma Horacalcum.
Huh.
Flamma Horacalcum.
That sounds cool.
So it is a flashlight, which is considered 9th level for the purposes of this. Its carrier gets a +4 bonus X. It can cast haste day.
Wrong tab.
And can unleash standard action. A creature hit by that for 1d4 rounds if it fails.
Garby, you're breaking up really bad. Is the item that I posted in the chat, is that the item we're talking about? Just so everyone can just read it on their own.
Okay.
And it is an art. It looks like it's an artifact.
Yeah, no price associated.
Is this? It's a slotless item that needs to be carried.
Yeah, so you hold it in your hand like a torch or a candle
Okay.
when you're choosing to use it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's wielded, not slotted.
Yeah. Okay. It's interesting.
Seems like you can set it down and still have it work though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Though its carrier gets a +4 to initiative, so does anybody
Definitely.
have a hand free and want to use this?
I can be
Darby.
made to have a hand free, but normally I use that for spell casting. You know, I have a glove that can summon and dismiss my sword as a free action.
So it looks interesting, at least. We can work it out who gets that. Unless someone wants to carry it for now, then they can call. You know.
I think it'll probably
Separate.
fall under Darby just by default because he doesn't have.
Whoever does the fewest weapon attacks, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, let's go with that. And
Haste as a swift is very powerful, but obviously, you guys being spellcasters, you want to keep your hands open for that as well.
mm-hmm. Yeah, looks really nice to me. I think definitely a useful item. All right. Moving on, or is there more stuff to do in this room? Do you think?
I think he said this was the last item.
Okay, that's what I thought too.
Okay,
So there's
So-
one more door.
next one over.
I think that's the last door on this floor.
I need to read that part again. Hold on. Once per week is a standard action. Okay.
Yeah, it can time stop.
Yeah, once per week.
One moment. Need to move everything back to where it was. Sorry, I had to see what was going on upstairs. I'm back. Excuse me.
That'd be awesome for Darby because he could use it and then summon over a few rounds, 1d4 rounds, and then here you go.
I'd be pulling a total Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Just activate it, scream the world, and then just when the enemy pops back, when everything pops back into real space, you just see a shit ton of Aether elementals just punching the fuck out of the enemy. That's actually a good idea. May I please take
Initiative.
this?
I think everyone agrees. You since you have the most hands-free ability, it would be yours.
Okay. Initiative was called.
Okay.
All right, I'll roll it here.
Velok.
13.
Tyria.
One moment. Okay, there we go.
Talon.
Yeah, I was trying to change something real quick. One moment.
12. I got 12.
Actually, you got 16. Because
I got 12.
You're holding the thing now, so you got +4.
Okay. Let me add that in. All right, so I got 16. That's nice.
Which it lets you go first.
Okay. All right, 1 second here. Okay. 3 times per day haste. As a swift action. Okay. So we see these things. Do we know? Let me roll a what knowledge check would it be to identify what these are?
Religion.
Okay, I have that. Me.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna swift action use the haste, one of the haste usages of the Flamma, and I need to be reminded a little bit of what haste does, real quick.
+1 to attack, +1 to AC, gives +30 to movement, which is an enchantment bonus. Gives you another attack on full attacks.
Okay.
That's probably about it.
Oh, no extra actions.
No extra actions, but you get an extra attack on a full attack, and your movement is doubled if you move. Or not double, but +30 to your movement. So you do get an extra, use out of actions, but no extra. Like, can't take an extra move or anything.
All right. That's the case. Should we wait for them to come out to us then?
We don't know what they are, so what do they look like?
I mean, they look.
Are they bipedal? Are they tentacle creatures? Armor?
You can't see them. You wouldn't be able to see them, so never mind them.
Okay, so I searched the room. Wait, there was initiative.
So Darby went first, but I don't think you would.
Initiative will start up when you notice in a moment.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. Then I wouldn't have activated the haste then.
Yeah.
So my character's just gonna kind of be like, "Oh, it's an empty room. Cool." Oh wait, would we have passed the star? So that way we'd all be healed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And usually we keep with the paladin.
In general, between combats, you can heal fully.
Yeah. Which I should.
All right. Cool.
Are we in initiative or are we not in initiative?
We are not in initiative yet.
Okay, I'll look in the room.
What's in the room in that case?
Okay, so can you see incorporeal things?
Yes. I'll look it up just to be sure, but see invisibility, the spell is pretty good on that. And you can see in between, like what. It doesn't say incorporeal. It says visible, invisible, and ethereal.
Yeah.
Incorporeal creatures are partly ethereal.
That's how they're incorporeal.
Okay.
So yeah, you can now see them.
Okay. Religion was this check on that?
So should we be in initiative?
We're gonna say we're gonna be in initiative. So Tyria would go first.
So yeah, so the action would be, I see some guys, I see something over there. That would be the triggering action.
Okay.
All right then.
And how do you describe these people? Are they bipedal? Are they tentacle monsters?
I'll do perception as well. 41 on religion, and then 38 on perception.
They're dread wraiths.
Dread wraiths. Got some dread wraiths over here, guys.
Okay.
Anything else I know about dread wraiths with that?
Do they look like people?
Yeah, they're Grim Reaper. They're
Okay.
like, yeah, they basically look like Grim Reapers.
All right.
All right. Since my character goes first and hears that, I'm just like, oh, better get the combat ready people set up. Talon or our monk Caw.
What?
Which one of you wants true seeing?
I could use that since he can already see it.
I cannot see them.
Oh, you
You'll
can't?
be able. Everyone will be able to see them once I hit them with arrows.
Oh,
So then the question is, can you charge around that space?
I can't imagine.
I can certainly ready a charge, but the other option is to just channel.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kevin goes before any of us anyway, right? So, Darby, if you want to just something.
There's like pillars and shit.
huh?
There's pillars and stuff
Notice
in the way.
the pill. So it's movement in there is not convenient.
I would imagine that.
Well,
Pop me with that true sight then, I guess.
I don't think a race in general will have ranged weapons, though. But
pop up here. Give you true sight.
in general, it might be worthwhile getting permanent seed invisibility spells.
Yeah.
Wait, one
It's the
moment.
rain, I see.
What am I doing? Never mind that. I cast Invisibility Purge.
That won't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incorporeal invisibility. Okay, never mind. Yeah, true seeing. Then.
Yeah.
True skiing.
Invisibility Purge will remove any magical invisibilities, but these are just ethereal.
So it's Blue's turn. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to attempt to touch Velok. And we're actually going to do it from back here because we have reach.
Is it 9 to touch me?
No.
Okay. That definitely touches.
Does that confirm?
For touch and flat-foot touch, yeah, I would confirm.
Yeah, I suppose you're flat-footed. So here's the damage. Here's the con drain.
15 points of con drain?
That's just damage.
Okay. Do you want to roll the mischance, the 1 in 5? Just.
Hey!
Finally worked. I was not looking forward to con drain, so I'm glad that worked.
You can
Good
always
luck.
make the save against the drain.
Right, but I'm just avoiding
Can't.
altogether is preferable.
Yeah, of course.
Do we know whose turn it is? I'm not sure if it was announced it was my turn.
Your turn.
Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of that. Full attack on blue. I don't know if Darby did haste, but I can do my boost of haste if he didn't. And there we go. I've got a flub with a 27 hit.
Yes.
All right. So that's 39, 60, 971.
There's an issue of targeting, though, unless you can see invisible.
I can see. I have permanent see invisibility.
Okay.
971, 100, 106, 107, 137, 187, 196, 242, 222.
Okay. So it's going to do half as much.
Okay, so 111.
What was that?
I do not know.
Two,
Lovely
three,
sound.
4, 5, 6.
And everyone can see blue for one round.
Mm-hmm.
8. We're going. Who's scary? The or. Oh, what's there? I'm in. I just realized that there. Is the. No, it's a magical beast. It would be. Never mind.
Have trouble understanding you. So.
Mm-hmm.
He was better for a while.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're talking about Selena, in which case she's a celestial griffin, which is a magical beast.
Okay. $18 to touch Talon.
I don't think that's enough. Let me go check. It is enough.
Does not miss on account of mischance. Eight points of hit point damage.
Okay.
Constitution drain, and there is no save against this.
You sure?
Yes. I mean, it doesn't describe. Let me. Things actual stat block. 1. Okay. DC is charisma based, so it would be. Pretty low. So yeah, I would roll the fortitude save.
Okay.
Good. Your turn.
Is that a successful save?
Yes.
We're gonna start off by channeling to harm undead.
Okay.
Will save DC 23. Off. 30.
Okay.
Both of them take 15 in that case. And Selena will do natural attacks. Takes a 5-foot step to there and attacks the blue one because he is visible.
And you're flying at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. So you're just right above me.
Well, 10-foot altitude.
Mm-hmm. I saw one. Okay, so you're two up.
Yep.
Okay.
Is haste in effect?
I don't think I'm not sure if Darby activated it.
No, he decided not to.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used my boots for the last one.
Has it been more than a minute since we left the previous room?
Probably.
I heard probably. So,
Yeah.
like this, in that case. These are considered magical, so they'll do half damage.
Yeah. So that's. We'll add it all up and then it's damage. 50. 78. Half of that. All right. Just done. Colin.
Which one's more damaged?
You can only see blue.
Oh, then I light up blue.
So by far, as well, to answer your question.
Red hasn't been touched yet.
Well, he's taken 15 from the channel.
Oh, right, Chandler, I forgot about that. Good point.
Does a 24 hit? Does 25 hit? Okay.
Yes.
5 hits then, full damage.
Wait, why?
What?
Why would it do full
Why what?
damage? Damage.
I think you meant full damage from the attack, not full damage for the incorporeal part.
Right, yeah. As in 5 attacks.
Okay.
But yeah, the half would still apply, obviously.
And
There's a way I
does
can
electric
confirm.
matter?
Oh, so it's dead.
Oh, okay.
No, and I told everyone the if I can the location of the red one, but
Yeah. Well, Darby true-sighted me, so
oh, so you can see it, so you could see it then.
Yeah.
So how many?
Yeah. Okay. So let's. 160.
Fun.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's just that one left. Okay. How are we doing as far as saves versus these things?
Well, if it touches you, it hurts a lot to fail.
Mm-hmm. But can you? I'm not. Do you have True Sight up or just
No, I don't have True Sight up, but I
See-
can do this. I cast Consecrate.
Doesn't that have like opponent or take hours or shit?
Let me see.
Yeah, I think that takes a while.
If not that, then I can just use Magic Circle against evil then. Nope, Consecrate is one standard action.
You're probably
And
better off
25
using Magic Circle either way.
Consecrate. This spell blesses an area with positive energy. DC to resist positive channeled energy within the area gains a +3 sacred bonus. Every undead creature entering a consecrated area suffers minor disruption, suffering a -1 penalty on attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves. Undead cannot be created within or summoned into the consecrated area. The consecrated area contains an altar, shrine, etc. The bonuses are doubled. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't exactly do what I was thinking. Never mind, I'm going to use Magic Circle against evil then.
Okay.
So everyone around me, 20 feet around me, gets the benefits of protection from evil.
That's everyone.
I'm going to scooch over here, make sure it's more centered.
Velok.
Okay, full attack red. Same basic plan. Oh wait, ignore that. That's not the right one. So that would be. So the haste one fails, and then 30 would be. I think 30 hits based on everything else.
Yeah.
So that would be 25, 56, 116, 121, 141, 144, 164, so 82. Oh wait, does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Then add another 30 for crit damage. So add 15 after half. Sorry.
All right.
And it's visible for 1 round.
Well, scariest is going to. I'm going to say Selena, actually.
Okay.
Damage to it.
Yep, it connects. Mounted combat.
Okay. You can do that, yes.
attack roll does not beat right,
Yeah.
so it is considered a miss.
Mm-hmm. Your turn.
Do I have any indication on where the monster is?
It's visible.
It was visible from around.
Okay. Then I will full attack. How damaged is he so far?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Somewhat. What I'm hearing is don't.
I need a BRB real quick.
If you want to be sure to kill him, put some oomph into it.
No, we'll see how it goes without the smite.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly not more than
Natural attacks.
another round.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he's immune to the critical effects from Selena's crit, but he might not be immune to the damage.
It's gone. It
went away.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I like the Inca-foil battles. I don't know why they just seem interesting.
It's certainly a way to
Material.
toughen up the enemies without giving them incredible hit point pools.
Mm-hmm. Perception of 33 for to search.
If we had brilliant energy weapons, it would be a bit easier to handle them.
Mm-hmm.
Can one of you swing the wand of lesser restoration?
Okay. Oh, I'm back.
Uh,
Or lend it to me? rather.
yeah. Does that perception give us anything?
I can
No.
do it.
It's not.
That's my use magic. I can roll 6 or better and use magic.
You don't have to swing it. I can cast it naturally. So
Okay, then yeah, you can. I'll use watch down to you then. No,
just
no
pull the
sense.
charge off of it.
Yeah.
So, the fuck were these things doing in here if there's nothing in here?
Well, I'm sure there's something in here.
I mean, the door wasn't locked or
no, there's-
anything, right?
It's just
This is what, a cage?
yeah.
Are there skeletons? Or dust of skeletons?
I'm going to say that no, probably it's no.
Here's something we can do that I haven't used yet. The Wayfinder can detect secret doors.
Mhm.
So I'll pop a point to do that. This is one of those places that there probably could be one.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I suppose that settles it.
That wouldn't use a charge, by the way. It used to. You have to have a charge available, but you don't. It doesn't use the charge.
Right, yeah.
So that's actually a good tactic to be using.
Yeah,
say-
we should probably be using that
That
more.
is encounters that comes up. Do you want to call it here since we're having connection issues that are keeping?
Good point.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds fine with me. We cleared the floor. That's a good work for a week.
So, staircase next.
Yeah,
Probably,
sounds
yeah.
all right.
Do we want to go up or down?
We'll
Ooh.
decide that next week.
Divine scroll.
It was just a matter
Or
of
no?
prep. You know? giving him an indication means that he only has a
Oh,
prep
right.
direction we're going.
Let's go up.
Yeah.
We can see through the floor here in the throne room, right? And downstairs is flooded.
Yeah. But I'll
Is it
tell you
entirely-
this.
Is it entirely flooded, or
Appears to be entirely flooded. As you attempt to go up, you need a key to get up, to get into the upstairs room.
Okay.
So we do have to go down.
yeah? That means we need underwater magic.
Good call.
Air bubble / freedom of movement. Anyone? Is that something we have?
I don't think so.
I can cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay.
Jellyfish
solves
cave.
the hard
No,
part of it.
Jellyfish Cave at least does it for one person.
Yeah. I got a bottle of air, so you know.
Is that something you got to hold?
I mean, I could put a straw on it.
Okay, let me get
I'm
over
just
here.
saying, we did have this wonderful spell book that probably has a spell in it, but
It was probably had some good stuff in there.
because this is an issue we need to solve, and I cannot ask Yomade for help.
Mm.
Well, I can, but it's not on my spell list.
Wow, that didn't send. Okay, 1 second. All right.
Oh, this is cool. I have water breathing on my list, which I can get. And that's 2 hours per level, so that would be 36 hours divided amongst creatures touched, which would be 5, which that gives plenty of time. I can do
Yeah.
that.
That's what we need.
Yeah, that's perfect for that. I can,
Cool.
and that'll give us, I could do that multiple times a day, or multiple, if we absolutely needed to, which I don't think we would need more time than like 5 hours.
Well, freedom of movement is much more restricted in its time.
Right. So, and that's something I can do on the fly if I need to with some of my abilities.
The biggest threat is probably the magic being dispelled in that case.
True.
But we'll just have to work it out.
Yep.
It might be worthwhile to lend that bottle of air in that case to Belloc so that he can recast air breathing.
Yeah.
Should the need arise. If we run into some dispel shenanigans.
Right. Well, let's discuss that more next time.
Sure.
The other option would be get a wand of air bubble.
Yeah.
The first double spell minutes per level.
Mm-hmm. Well, in any case,
Bye.
right.
Have a good one, everybody.
Yep.
So.
All right. We'll catch you guys next week.
Okay.